Everybody, welcome back to the stream. We've had a couple of days where it's been a little slow, but don't worry, we'll catch up. We've just managed to make sure that all of the capture from our first couple of streams was recorded and ready to go, so that's been excellent. As of right now, we're going to go out and explore Leonia later. I just wanted to check if we have in fact finished this tomb here. So we've returned to the first step, where we used the stone key earlier on to unlock the passage, unlock the Catacombs, Fringefolk Heroes Grave, which is very similar to another one that we've had later on. I believe we've finished it, but on the off chance we haven't, we're significantly stronger now than we were earlier on. So why not come back and give it another go, as they say. Show some resilience. Recently finished up an excellent free course from the wonderful group Gamers vs. Depression. Seriously impressive. Went hand in hand with some of the stuff that I was already doing regarding mental health. It's gonna kill me. Got to equip the no falling damage item. I think we have a couple of slots for that now. But yeah, no, went beautifully with the piece that I'd already been working on regarding building social currency and systems of support for recovering from addiction, which is just an excellent short little course. Brought some new ideas to mind that I hadn't thought of before, and some stories from people that, interestingly, as it's a group out of the UK, manages to hit both North American and UK people, and also a handful of brilliant streamers, and sort of highlights their battles with mental health, all sorts of mental health issues, not just depression, but a ton of other stuff too. So yeah, it's been pretty good. Can't really complain. May have underestimated the strength of these enemies in here right now. Excellent. Love it when a plan comes together. What do you know? Need a little trick remembered from earlier. There's another ledge down there as well if you guys do in fact get stuck with this. It's not as lit up as the first one, so it's not as obvious, but beautiful. We've learned a little bit since the last time we were here. And then turn around. Weak points to tail. I can't remember what the actual wall we're using right now, I believe, is the magic one. So I'll use this time to heal instead of get the last attack in on him, I guess. Interesting. Because this may be the bug that I've seen with other people where when you attack an enemy and get the critical but don't do it, they just stop moving. Well, I'm not complaining. Got an interesting spirit summoned from there, and yeah, excellent, excellent. We had already been down here once, so grim. Really horrible iconography in the enemies here. Oh, that was done. That wasn't too difficult. Is there anything that we missed? I don't think so. And for 39 runes of pop, sorry, I don't have that. Not really worth it. So we'll head on back to the surface. Excellent. Well, there you go. Fringefolk Heroes Grave speedrun. Didn't even intend to do that, but perfect, excellent. Let's have a rest. Not enough golden seeds. Let's see. No. When it comes to tears, I'm just curious as to seeing which ones we can use. These are crimson crystal tears. Yeah, I'm always curious to see whether you use them for the Flask of Wondrous Physic or if we actually have. Oh, okay. So we have other kind of tears. Shibari Grape. Do we? Okay, well, for now. I thought we'd collected a couple of Crimson Tears, but... Oh, sorry, just regular Sacred Tears, but I guess not. Okay, well, that's all done. Let's go and see if we can unlock ourselves a nice little dragon power over here. Thank you all for sticking with me and coming to view the stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Recently, the last couple of days have been tough, been struggling a little bit with feeling a little low and been affecting how I feel about myself now. I think how easily I am to lull into a low period, so it's been a little hard to get on here and continue this, but as I, understand it's important to be on here if I'm struggling with it. I know you guys are struggling with it too. That was the whole point of me starting this process, so I'm glad to be excellent one there. So I'm glad to be able to do that, at least. So that kind of gave me the motivation to get back on here. My other half has been really wonderful in the past couple of days. I've been struggling, but she's been helping me to no end. There's no just... We could canonize her tomorrow, that would be excellent. Yeah, still don't think we can do that. On the plus side, let's go over here and have a gander. See if we can't grab ourselves a boss weapon. I think somebody mentioned as well these boss weapons are ridiculously overpowered right now. I wasn't a huge fan of Godric's. So, did we just gain runes? Somebody else die?
Greetings, are you here for spirit? I can hear howling. You should keep unknown.
Okay.
Well, I took you for no matter, it's lay out your arm.
I mean, we definitely are going to upgrade this. This is my favorite item right now. Let's see, what's called great stored. Oh, we've got a lot more of those smithing zones now, so that's good news. What are these items that we can't use? Crystal sword, of course, and it's nice sword too. But we just don't have the intelligence for it. It's okay. We'll take our big slugger here and yeah, we'll take our slugger here through. Let's see what we can do. The Oath of Vengeance on this is fantastic, and I love the reference in and of itself to Game of Thrones, as it is a sword made up of other swords, just like the Iron Throne from Game of Thrones. It's really cleverly placed in, subtly. Yeah, why not? We want to get this Troll Knight sword, but I just can't see us scaling our intelligence even further to match. I mean, we've got 2 great swords that we can dual wield now in the great sword and the crafted blade great sword, so it really, unless we have an enemy that requires magic damage, I don't see the point, I think, in using these. I don't like the thrusting swords. They don't really bring me any benefit. Dex would be nice, but again, the intelligence required to... Whoa, I take it back. Serpent Bone Williard here, this one that we... That might be worth scaling our Dex a little bit for. And the Inferno Crosier. Yeah, we're actually quite close to this. This might be an interesting weapon to try out just for the giggles. I've been very curious as to how it operates, especially after being smashed flat with it so many times in the keeper. For now, we'll stay true, I think, as well. See how far we can push this. I do like the cold greatsword. Well, the regular greatsword, but with the... I prefer it with the blood upgrade. The chunk change damage it does afterwards is fantastic. Let's go and see the sight of our poor friend here. Oh, he's gone. Oh no. You, my friend, you get an applause. Yeah, disappointing. Well, there's a door I wish that I had never actually opened, just by wishing for it earlier on in the stream. Alright, swing on through and grab ourselves a boss weapon here. We're obviously never going to be intelligent enough to wield Renala's one. But there's a big weapon here, and in considering the grafted dragons on this side, we could actually just get the Dragon Breath upgrade from Church Dragon Communion later on, so let's take the Axe of Godric for now. Yes. There's just no reason. I mean, I don't want to use, per se, the Sulphur runes, because I just think it's a bit of a waste. I'd rather have the weapon and then potentially go for a second run achievement where you get all the weapons. Yeah, infested, mate. I don't... Yeah, infested with death. So, D died, but we don't know who killed him. It may have been that creature there. It could have been Dung Eater infesting another creature.
Journey to the 2 fingers, will you, maybe?
So, and, yeah. Oh yeah, let's go and upgrade our Lost Knight. That might be a worthwhile investment. Memory Stone's also good. Yeah. Excellent. Thank you very much, sisters.
I asked you, be thankful that it is all that...
Huh. I doubt that very much, my friend. But we shall continue. Alright. Excellent. So, Let's check the old equipment. What do we require to wield Godric's Great Axe? Dex 22. We currently have Dex 15. Oh, abysmal. Okay, alright. Well, considering we've upgraded this a couple of times, let's give it a go. We're heavy rolling. Heavy rolling doesn't seem as painful as it has been in previous games, I will say. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll run with the Reliquarian robe then. Maybe that'll give us an option to wear something. Okay. Well, everything else is overload now, so we'll continue onwards with our huge weaponry. Okay.
Greeting, are you here
Yeah,
for spirit?
creature, we are here for spirit tuning. Where is the legend himself? Oh, it requires a special item. Okay. Well, if you say so, my friend.
Greeting, are you here for spirit?
Painful choice there. Okay. Well, onwards, friends. Couple of choices here. We can head towards the capital. We can explore the Altus Plateau. I've been meaning to go and pick up the map for this area, so it might be a good idea. Let's go do that. Hope everyone's having a good day. It's been cold here in Toronto. I think that's been affecting the mood as well. Just tends to drag this time of year. You know, you're waiting for everything to open up and just sort of get warm, and yeah, I think Canadians were uniquely equipped to deal with the quarantine, because there's a large period of time when you just don't go outside, it's too cold. I used to joke that, well, I decided to live in a place that physically hurts me when I go outside. But there's wonderful things and wonderful places and wonderful parts to being Canadian. And as a dual national, there's things that you find with a new appreciation. There's certain things I don't appreciate about Canada, and certain things I don't appreciate about my motherland too. So. Yeah, leech creatures, horrible. Funny story, actually. First time I ever seen a leech was in Canada. Those things I don't know what it is. Genetic masterpieces, they cannot die. But yeah, to get back to the point, I think weather has a huge handle on how we feel, and you know what sort of sorry, collect my thoughts surely. No, and as a whole, yeah, weather has a large effect on how we're feeling. That was very strange. Getting louder. Is he laughing to himself? Very strange. Oh, that's an excellent weapon. New favorite. Piteous. Piteous. Not piteous, piteous is the way I describe some of these creatures. So sad. Well, let's check our map. We're a little ways off of where we need to be, so I'll get back on track. But yeah, sad. I found a lot of the creatures in this game to be forlorn. I guess that's supposed to be a summon, huh? But I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, I got my... Very happy to say that I have absolutely no clue what's supposed to spawn out. Apologies, just whoa! Whoa, okay. Well, that was unexpected. And, thoroughly unwanted. Wow, alright. Just glad I wasn't on torrent. Well, here we are. Perhaps I was going after I deal with the dogs. There you go. Maximum amount of time you have time for before they'll come and attack you again. Okay, so now that I've mixed the dogs, maybe that'll... Yeah, we can still hear that muttering, but you know what? Perhaps if we find ourselves a map, we'll find this a little bit easier to navigate. So, onwards. I think we came the wrong way. Okay. Well, we're big enough and bold enough to accept when we don't know what we don't know. It is just over to our right here, so let's do a little bit of game breaking up these rocks. Go, Torrent, go! Well, wonderful. Yeah, I think, say, continue on what I was mentioning earlier and sort of stay on brand for the stream. It's been a lot of downswings recently, and I think it's been tough. I don't know if it's been readjusting to sort of trying to find a more restful schedule or... Excellent, look at that, got ourselves a map. Let's get rid of this little blue line.
Look who we have here.
Oh, my friend.
How delightful to meet a familiar face.
Excellent to see you.
After departing the Roundtable Hold.
Quick sip of coffee.
I've been doing some learning of my own since then, actually, and will happily pass it along to you.
Covered in blood, lad. It's not a good look, but
I'm yet to find the noble gold mask. I suppose he'll be closer to the Erdtree. The path ahead might be past. Since departing the Roundtable Hold, I've come to understand, in my solitude, how little it is I truly know.
I understand you there, my friend. Don't normally say much I understand, but yeah, got that one. Okay, well, we got a choice between the shockwave. Yeah, we'll go with the healing one. Why not? Oh, at least heal our summons too. I don't foresee you having a good ending, but
Dad, it's incantations, Ben. Very well.
haha.
I suppose he'll be the path ahead. Since departing, how little it is.
Truly excellent. Well, thank you, my friend, for teaching me these most heretical of teachings. What do we got? Not enough, not enough. Well, we'll see him again, I'm sure. Second goes this new weapon, we may be seeing him again sooner than we think. Let's have a proper fight. It wasn't exactly a proper fight, but... I'll never go. Oh. There we go. There you go, my friends. All understanding strong. Okay. But yeah, I think even through, you know, the tough time I've had recently, the ups and the lows, the downswings, and the ups, it's been one of the things I've been working on was that certification I mentioned earlier for resource depression, which I highly suggest everybody go check out. I'll give you a little bit more of a basis. It's mostly stuff that I knew from spending time counseling folks, but it really does give you a solid basis, and you know, especially for those of us who are inclined to help those who need it. But yeah, it sets an excellent baseline for helping people. Yeah, I think one of the things that has struck a nice chord with me actually is about resilience. You know, I have my partner has French neurological disorder, which is categorized basically as a... It's tough. Actually, I don't even know how to categorize it. Describing it doesn't do it justice. If you're on TikTok, go to see the functional neurological disorder TikTok sites, click it up on YouTube. But it's hard for her, and you know, so. But that also means you, for me at least, I'm trying to keep an eye on the best way to support her, to keep, you know, sorry, I'll rephrase this twice again. To sort of help with the systems that are required, especially with anxiety, to continue moving on at a steady pace. You build up support systems, you build up methods of decision making. There's an app that's been on recently that I've seen a lot of positivity that helps making little decisions. It's the whole purpose of the app, and it's been excellent for a lot of people suffering with anxiety, depression, just struggle and idolize over. Sorry, not idolize. So we got the creature, but didn't give it something. That's tricksy. But yeah, I think that that app's been fantastic for a ton of people to help with sort of small decisions that a lot of us don't find difficult or crippling, but other people do, like, what do I want to eat? What do I want to wear today? You know, what am I going to watch on TV? Netflix is such a vast quantity of content out there that even picking a show can be difficult sometimes. One of those things that we, you know, all take for granted, do for pleasure, can be incredibly paralyzing when you're faced with so many options. For me, when I was doing low, I used a lot of old TV shows and a lot of stuff that I used to watch in order to get that sense of comfort. But again, comfortability is not always great for recovery. I know. Couldn't quote a lot of the episodes of TFP that I used to watch because I've seen them so many times. But in and of it, I did find some comfort in it, and it would always, you know, be good for a cheap laugh, get me onto the next stage, which was nice. Yeah, it's been good. So recently, it's been excellent. I'm not no real complaints. I just want to run back and grab my runes, then I will have no complaints. No, one of the things, there you go, see my brain wandered a little bit, is now back. One of the things that the Game of Suppression course was teaching me about was resilience, and resilience as a key factor of mental health, especially with regards to anxiety and depression. You want to ostensibly build up over a period of time what physically, mentally you can handle, how you react to situations. For me, it's almost reprogramming my brain. I am severely neurodivergent as a result of, man, you name it. I've probably seen it, been around it. But a terror attack is the one thing that really messed me up and changed fundamentally the way I think. So having to sort of analyze the way I react to situations and then try and actively change how I was doing it due to underlying thought process I wasn't thinking about. So, for instance, I hate being stared at. It's a very common thing in Toronto, but really, really uncomfortable for me. And come on now. But again, you know, I got to the point with me where, you know, I could be out in public and people would stare and it would make me uncomfortable to the point of engagement. And at that point, combining the fact that people stare here and it sadly is the fact there's a large lack of self-confidence. It's huge, crippling. I mean, here it's like a small New York as a result. There's a sense that you're proving yourself. You know, the little brother trying to step out of a big brother's shadow, and there's a lot of talent in Toronto, but in ability to tear each other down rather than build each other up. That everyone has that little sister mentality where you just want to shine for yourself and screw what everyone else is doing. But it's difficult for anyone to shine and grow in a place like that. If you have 25 people who you hate and 0 people helping you, that's 25 people that you've got to overcome in order to continue onwards. So what's the point of picking a fight with every single person that you come across? At the end, you're just going to end up tired and defeated. So it took me a long time to learn that lesson. I wasn't, and still am not, the first person to back down from anything. But I understand also it all has to come to an end. You know, I was unfortunately around a lot of violence growing up, and as a result, it becomes very easy to, you know, physical altercations being so common, it becomes then the first thing that you reach for. Because you don't want, you don't want to be taken by surprise. You know, the golden rule is always hit first, hit hardest. Okay. But even after that, I would intentionally engage with people that had either in court staring at me, or it eyeballed me a couple of times. As a result, I was now getting frustrated with it. Yeah, regardless of what it was, you know, I no excuse for it as humans. I'm naturally inquisitive, and I think part of trying to reframe my brain, I had to change how I view myself. That's part of it was, if they're staring at me, what for? You know, something wrong with me. Is there something that I'm doing to engender this reaction in people? So I started to question myself and devalue myself, you know. But it started with, I think it started with, oops, sorry, just one moment. Just received a little message. But no, I think, again, to continue, I ended up being kind of myself. As a result, I've ended up, I'm still mouthy, I think, to an extent, what people would call me, but it's not, I'm not aggressive, so maybe not mouthy. I like to talk to people. It helps me to keep my anxiety at ease. I'm kind to everybody. I don't have the time to fight anyone, and you know, I try to bring out some of the more positive aspects in other people. I want to hear what everyone has to say. You know, I want to be a part of a conversation. What excites me is being a part of that conversation. You know, the talking to people, the sharing of ideas. All right. Excellent. But now, I mean, whereas before I would sort of grunt or grumble in someone's direction or hiss at someone, you know, the conversation is very differently. I would ask people how they doing, or stop, meet them at eye level, have a conversation with them, which is a very different place where I used to be, which, you know, was aggressive and unpleasant. And you know, I understand why. I think a lot of people who treated me with aggression then escalated the situation. You know, I find it a lot easier now to have the conversation with people. You know, necessarily maybe they're having a tough time of it, whereas before I had less than no intention. I would meet people. I believe instead of rules of engagement that no longer exist with people. Come and get it. Excellent, we'll come back for a moment. We're having a good time for so far exploring these lands, and I'm enjoying looking at this new area that I haven't really explored before. The Altus Plateau, getting here earlier on actually accidentally advanced a portion of the area, a large portion of the area in the storyline. So whether that was good or bad is yet to be seen. I'm not seeing our runes on the map here. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's right in front of the Grand Lift of Dectus. We've already been there. Let's see if it goes up. Just gonna take a quick break, refresh coffee. I'll be back shortly to continue talking about absolutely everything and anything that comes to mind. Bear with me today. It's been a tough couple of days for me, so I'm I'm going to be talking a lot about one this Games versus Depression course that I've just finished, and they've really helped me. Yes, excellent. No, we already found that one. Patches also gives you its exact location because he's the greatest. Yeah, but we'll be talking about resilience, what resilience means, how best to continue going on, some ways that resilience has affected me in dealing with PTSD, PTAD, social anxiety disorder, and a ton of other things. But how I function in my day-to-day versus how much less functional I was prior. So bear with me. Welcome to my TED Talk. Thanks to my sponsor, non-sponsor, Kuruk, who are not paying me anything, but who allow me to continue doing this long until night and in the daytime when I'm tired and feeling low. I'll be back shortly. Thank you for sticking with me. Stay safe. Hello, welcome back. It is me. Sorry for the quick break there. Just checking on everyone's health as well, physical health. If you're drinking a ton of coffee, make sure that you drink a ton of water as well. The offset for the diuretic is that your body becomes increasingly dehydrated. So same thing if you drink a lot of pop. Go ahead out. Have a drink of water. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, go out there, sorry for the pause there. Just having some trouble breathing. Back to it. Yeah, I think... Okay, so the Grand Left Adectus isn't operated by... That's irritating, but no worries, we'll run back and get our runes anyway. It's just a matter of broad and long, I think, at this point. So, how's everyone else doing? Feel free to flip me a message if you require any... If you just want to chat about things that are bothering you, if you need help being pointed in the direction of some aid, or if you just want to chat, shoot the breeze about Elden Ring. I have more than my fair share of time spent playing Dark Souls and trawling the wiki, so reach out with your wildest fan theories. I think the craziest one right now is if we take... Interesting. Yeah, I think the wildest one right now is if you take every entry from sub-series as I really don't want these guys to sneak up on me. Okay, good. As a separate part of a story. Another one of these things. Well, there go our runes. These beasts, these falling star beasts, are very interesting. But no, it appears to be as if you take these titles as separate entries in a timeline that follow a certain order, what you'll find, I think, this entry is seemingly a meeting point of all the titles thus far. So what you're... Yeah, it appears to be sort of separate entries on a strict timeline. Apologies for the sporadic nature of my thoughts right now. Every time I see that thing, it messes me up, man. No, but I think if you look at them as separate entries in a set timeline, what you'll find is areas of this game each represent the different games that FromSoft has worked on before, and it just seems to be sort of a Valhalla-esque. Valhalla-esque creation, sort of where all things unite, all things go to die. I mean, we've had the solid nods to Bloodborne and Caelid. Hugely Dark Souls related items, both in the opening area and in the Lucarian Academy. Tougher than the average bear, Yogi. And that can opener does a ton of damage with a greatsword. Ladies, gentlemen, and my younglings and non-binary folk, we may be in an area that is a little too strong for us right now. Do we press onwards? Is this the moment where we decide it's all worth it and go for it? I don't think so. I mean, we have so many other wonderful things to discover. We're pretty much through, I think, with Gelmir Grave. We've done a ton of stuff here. Got a couple of dragons we could go and fight. You know what? Yeah, let's go and come and have a go if we think we're hard enough at the dragons here. Excellent. Then we have a couple of other options. We can always go after Patches' mark, which he has unfortunately saddled us with as an existing member of the Volcano Manor as a hazing ritual. He also appears to be the person that we're hunting, also appears to be one of the people that is one of the people that's present for the Radahn boss fight, so I don't know if you have to kill them first or after, because what is interesting is that if Patches' mark is in there, Patches is now also a summonable character for the boss fight after he gives you that the notification to go and kill the other person present. Patches will run away from Radahn, but it may be that he's not actually running away from Radahn, he's running away from the mark that he's given you to kill. So we can test that before attacking Radahn. I've managed to get Radahn down to very low health on my Jack Jones before, so I'm not super worried about the boss fight. Losing one summon isn't a big deal, and the only real benefits that having summons in that fight gives you is... that they rush you to the last phase. The problem is the more people you summon, the stronger his last phase is when you're essentially on your own or with the quest given NPCs for the fight, including Blythe, the Half-Wolf, I believe Alexander, but I don't know what the penalty would be for us not using Alexander for the fight. He has a quest line involving his son, but what does that make his son the one outside the sort of endgame location with a bunch of knights dedicated to his command? Still haven't figured that one out yet. Anyway, here we are. Never really a problem to find myself back in this area. These things have a fair amount of souls related. No way. Felled by a man in a bowler hat. You're not going anywhere for a while. My favourite viral advert of all time is Snickers advert in the Super Bowl. And he goes, not going anywhere for a while? Have a Snickers. Football player gets knocked out on the field. Absolutely laid out, and he goes, what is it, the coach comes over, asks him, well, what's your name, where are you? He nails all the questions except, you know, who are you? At which point he goes, I'm Batman, don't you know? And given how the NFL has done incredibly poorly with the concussions fight, as a rule, made me laugh even harder, I think. And the goal of any sport should be to protect its athletes, whether that's from their coaches, from themselves in cases of, you know, later on in life. CTE has driven a ton of very talented and very well-spoken American football players to death. You know, there's people who act erratically. Even then, you know, with CTE, you should be providing people with foundations for aid, for ways to create beneficial support systems. Yeah, I think generally as a rule that just holds true for all of North America, though. I mean, there's very little done in the manner of educating for emotional intelligence or mental health. But it's growing. Things are getting better. And I think that, you know, the more we talk about it, the better it gets. So here I am talking about it. Oh no, friend. Alright, is there a dragon there? Did we get that dragon already? I think we've already taken care of that dragon. Alright. Well, there's nothing left here, I don't think. We need Radahn dead to continue this storyline. Bestial Sanctum, who we've driven him mad. Mad with power. These are now pointing backwards. Yeah, this upper area is a place we haven't quite reached yet, and I'm very curious to see how we do get there, because there's a couple of items, I think, that we're missing from it. So... let's head to the converted tower and see if we can't get up to the next level. But yeah, feel free. Apologies, I know everyone ate slurp and so my coffee is very full. But no, as a rule, I love to hear people's thoughts on, you know, the growth of resilience, things that they're proud of. You know, I had a friend who, when I was younger, struggled with social anxiety disorder, and every step that he took was applaudable for me. He, you know, ended up going to take classes at a local library instead of school because people were cruel, really cruel, and, you know, heartbreakingly so. To have a friend taken from me by, or to have the ability for my friend to learn with me taken from me by people who just had nothing better to do than make him miserable hurts. But yeah, you know, I think any sort of positive forward motion, any sort of positive forward motion is excellent and should be praised, but specifically with building resilience, you know, over time we do grow stronger, and there are some people that are blessed with the ability to just function as close, I guess, to what we might call normality as possible, and that's excellent. But you can go from one camp to the other very quickly, and especially if you don't have, you know, you're not trying to keep that part of you healthy because you've never struggled with it before. And I think there's a large part of being men and being young men. There is a large part of that has been about not talking about your mental health or not wanting to talk about emotions and things like that. I mean, as a kid, I was taught, yeah, by several different groups, people, coaches, sparring partners, you know. Best things that you can do is just be brave, take the weight, shoulder it on, and then also take the weight for other people. And at the end of the day, that's not a way that you can continue to live. You know, I've taken on far more than most people can handle, and had I not learned how to compartmentalize quite so well, which is something that isn't spoken about. There are large, there's a set of skills, they say, not pre-natural, but sort of abilities that come along with specifically, I struggle with PTSD, but it with my compartmentalization. You know, once somebody had begun to teach me a little bit about what post-traumatic stress disorder was, just giving me a basic understanding of what was happening to my body over time, the reactions that were happening behind it. You know, I was able to understand that having that intense jolt of adrenaline, that fight or flight reaction, happening to me when I was exposed to situations that reminded me of you know, what I'd been through or what I've been around, what I'd seen. The understanding that it doesn't actually have to be, you don't have to be in another situation exactly like it for those symptoms to trigger. How you know, when those symptoms do trigger, it's in how you deal with it. You know, I find grounding myself was an excellent procedure. That's tough though, and especially when you're lashing out at people, you can seem like you're losing it, or you don't really know what you're doing. A message here would be really, really useful, everybody. So if you want to get my ratings, put a message there about how to get on top of this thing. No, there's no hidden path here. Yeah, there you go. We'll trip those, see which one of you, see which one of us makes us out of it. Yeah, there's no hidden path here. Oh well. What are you gonna do? No, to continue, I think with building resilience as well. It takes a long time, but post-traumatic stress disorder is one of those things that with help and with actually being able to open up and have an honest conversation about how you're feeling, why you're feeling that way, and what has happened to you, rather than shortening it on, there is something that you can grow and you can function significantly more effectively. You know, I'm not promising miracles. Definitely not doing that. But I can tell you now, as a person, I am able to function significantly better than I was before. But it took a long time. I've seen 3 therapists and a couple of different counselors. And ironically, the one that actually hit home was I've had some excellent help from college that I've been trying to get back to. Finding ways towards getting certified to be able to do what I have done and can do on a regular, just to prove, as unfortunately in North America, if you don't have a certification, you're not allowed to do anything. I don't understand the concept of paid for education, but paid for deployment, just to prove that you can do what you already know how to do. I understand teaching the important parts of taking care of people, the fundamentals and the rules, but there are jobs I've done alongside people who spent significant periods of time in school for. You know, I worked for a bank alongside people who had economics degrees. Yet the fundamental understanding of burnout from work, emotional intelligence, and struggles wasn't there. It was, you know, that they could tell you what a stock was going to do for the next 6 months, but couldn't tell you that they were wearing the same suit for 3 days in a row and hadn't showered because they were down, you know. And then, as long as they were producing or doing exactly what was asked of them, there were no questions asked. A lot of rug sweeping. But coming from my background, the question for me is not will you follow me? It's what can I do to inspire you to follow me? So, as a leader, as a person, I wanted to be there for the people underneath me, and there was never anyone underneath me. I meant underneath me in the sense of business sense. You know, I never ended up with anyone beneath me in a supervisory sense, but I did continue to take care of those who worked alongside me. You know, transitioned contractors and foreign workers onto full-time employees, made available the resources that have been segmented away and hidden from people who ostensibly were just trying to find a job. It's hard to make these things level, and through proving that I can enhance the work of people underneath me, I had hoped that would then sort of segue or advance me onwards. That wasn't the case, but again, all's well that ends well. I'm no longer doing that, and that's good for me because it's dragging my mental health. And not to say again that any industry is positive or negative for your mental health. There are a couple that obviously are going to require a significant level of sacrifice. Think of soldiering, hospital work, and a handful of other things. But yeah, far be it from me to say that any industry is detrimental to it, but there are, and I have worked with locations, people, and places that are willing to turn a blind eye to what is happening personally in order to ensure that everything remains status quo. But I think, again, as a whole, it's changing. There's been a lot more positive conversation regarding mental health in the last couple of years than I've seen prior to that. Education-wise, I think people are getting better. Another quick shout out to Gamers vs. Suppression. Go sign up for that course at gvd.gg. They really do lay out the fundamentals in an easy-to-grasp manner that push you to think about the best way to further share your story, aid other people beside you, and grow your knowledge of mental health, help the people around you, and yeah, it's been excellent. So do go, if you have the opportunity, to go check them out. I'm so tired of trying to find a way up to this roof. We're just kind of mindlessly jumping up the side of a cliff here, so no, I don't think so. Okay. You know what? Let's head here and then go around. And immediately we're in for the same thing. Alright. Let's make a concerted effort at one of these buses or something. What else have we got? We've got these paintings we can go and do. But no, I think just to tie it all together, yeah, the Gamers vs. Depression site gvd.gg is currently running a beta where you can go and try out their program. I think it's excellent for anybody. If you have friends that are struggling, go check it out. If you're a people manager, go check it out. If you're a gamer as a whole that leads a team or plays as part of a professional team, go check it out. If you want to understand more about the difficulties that are faced by people every day, go check it out. I there are tons of resources that I don't mind sending people towards. It's an excellent counter stream called Neurodivergent Lou, which just stunning posts on neurodivergence and the concept of neurodivergence. Just let's, you know what, let's do it. But no, I think there's resources out there, and I'm more than willing to talk to people and discuss. All my stuff is done anonymously, so you can have a chat with me regardless. Whatever we talk about remains private. Talk on the phone. You can send me a message at any of the north, east. Yeah, send me a message at any of the accounts that you come across. No guarantees of an immediate reply, but I will get back to you. I promise. Try my damnedest to be there if people need it. My blood is boiling. Oh, it's terrible, Joe. Excellent. Alright, you know what? Have a bow headed with you. Let's go. Ah! Well, I take it all back. That was a terrible plan. It's taken no damage whatsoever. Wow. We could really unleash the madness and go at this with 2 great swords just for the giggles. But that requires a little more precision timing than I'm willing to put up with right now, I think. So, let's... Uh-oh. So those we did not plan this well. Just ring our little bell. Hope that means that the fight's over. Alright, come on then. Lightning. Ridiculous. Alright. I have a feeling I might be able to get after this guy with our original weapon, which is the greatsword that we haven't even used, and we've just upgraded it to almost its max potential. So let's do that. Switch it up a little bit. Medium load. Now with that medium load we can. Immunity is a little better on this one. Immunity is excellent on that. Versus slash strike pierce. Strike on the high strike one. No. Yeah, we've got to start leveling our equipment load management because that has held us back for too long, I should say. It is... Damn, we're still using magic. I would have preferred the blood upgrade, but no worries. We're not going down to this. Let's do this fight properly. Right, go. Aha! Have one of these. Oh, its frost damage is excellent. Just let him shoot at the other people. Excellent. Unpleasant. Get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. Oh, nightmare. Alright. So we should have beaten them that time, but cost ourselves the fight. Not a problem, not a problem. Alright, this time it's it. Or 25 push-ups. Bear with me as I take a sip of coffee here. Alright. Delicious. The old concentration juice, as they say. By they, I mean, obviously myself. He's very angry, these soldiers. Just getting greedy. Alright, 25 push-ups. Alright, we're back. Sorry for the delay. Headed straight back to that stake of Marika. Yeah, it's been a, regretting that 25 push-ups. When I hurt myself in the gym yesterday, so but no, glad to be back. Stake on this Erdtree again. I don't know. Took me a little longer than usual to get back. My brain playing up. Reminded me about all the million things I had to do. Ooh, don't golf swing me away. Haha. Nope. Seen it before. Radahn's got one 10 times better. Ooh. Damn, really do not like that secondary motion attack there. Nifty little attack he's got there. So that Scarlet Radah really hurts. No, man. Should have gone for the stab. We would have had the iframes that would have covered us, but the orb was right in front of him. Catch 22. No worries, we'll get him this time around. Godric soldiers out there aren't looking too hot. I realise I really haven't changed from the Godric soldiers the entire time. I mean, yes, we've upgraded them, but let's try. We did pick up a very nifty summon. Ooh, too expensive for us. Too expensive for our liking. I cannot believe that we haven't been using this one. These are the new ones to upgrade. We have upgraded soldiers. Let's go, gentlemen. Judge. Be my meat shields. Oh, excellent. And he hates. That's my own foolish. My own stupidity there. No matter, no matter, no matter, no matter. We'll get right back at it. Be very curious to see what that, the phalanx. Oh, that was the wrong flask. That was poor timing. Still managed to hit me from half a mile away. Aggressive. Never mind, I have faith. We'll get this. Just breathe, relax, reset. Focus on what we're doing. I find that with these Souls titles, we get lulled into a sense of security sometimes by the areas that we run through when we're significantly higher leveled or know the area well. Apologies, just repositioning myself here. little mean to place it right where it would summon the fight, but cheap, very cheap. Very tired of this. Well, that's why we bring the other soldiers. No worries, no worries. It's got a lost sight of grace. We'll reapply the weapon skill that we know to this weapon, which is the scything effect. We'll contemplate why we didn't just upgrade the Rider Carrier Soldier Ashes. We'll use the fire, actually. I think the area here is dedicated to fighting against the Scholar Roll with fire. That's what Radahn apparently has been doing this entire time. Whereas I think he's just been chowing down and feeding his hunger. It's a very, very intensely grotesque animation as you go to fight him for the first time, where let's say he tenderizes and then decides just to go to town. Get off the horse, that'd be great. Well, we're respawning the Stake of Marika this time, so we can have a fair fight. That was more of a run in and retrieve the runes run. Well, if there was ever a better segue to what I was talking about earlier, I know I'd tape it off and all that, but if you want to measure your resilience, go play one of these titles and see just how quickly you run out of patience with it. Your abilities continue even when you're even in the face of difficulty. There's your resilience. That's why I think, again, I have used these titles very important to me. First Dark Souls title help me deal with dependence on alcohol. Help me beat it in a major way and drastically change the way I think I view video games and their potential applications in the quote-unquote real world. Oh, I should have rolled towards him. Sometimes you gotta press the advantage, and sometimes you gotta not run away. No worries. Well, whatever souls we get in, or runes in the way from this guy will more than count for what we just lost there. So, we'll embrace the upswing. I'm fairly positive we'll beat this guy now. These soldier ashes definitely not the right ones. We'll take the Godric soldiers for now, just for the health boost that they have by being upgraded to +4. And then we'll go back and probably, if there's not enough runes for a level up here, we will go upgrade the Radah-ction Soldier Ashes, because those cuckoos are very good. Come on. Need to paint the rainbow. Need to paint the rainbow emote matrix. When Neo pulls his pose. Poor luck, friend. Don't worry. Here it comes. Alright, excellent. Excellent. Thank you, my friends. Oh, excellent. We got new tiers for our Flask of Wondrous Physic. That's why we should be killing these things. Excellent. Okay, well, considering we do not have enough with chest on its own there to level up, and we're not even close. Okay, that's the pot from over there. Ooh. When it used to sit in a house, oh my god. Alright. Toxic mushroom. Interesting. I wouldn't have noticed this if it Okay, so we can't summon the soldiers of Steed right now. Well, if there's a Catacombs, that's fine with me. We'll continue onwards. I don't think the Beast Eye is going to do much right here, considering we... Close. I feel like we've been here before. Okay, I guess not. Wasn't the one I was thinking of, but... Man, that bleed damage is no joke. Especially when you're facing multiple of these gargoyle enemies at once. It can build up very quickly. I've always been a Souls player that kind of plays with the status effects for as much as possible. I like the chunk change damage that bleed does, but for the original Souls, I could not be bothered for the life of me to get into casting. I didn't see it as a viable way to play the game, and it wasn't. I don't know, I don't think it really felt like it applied to the place I was at in my mind at the time, so I grabbed my shield, my sword, and got about my business. But later on I began to wish I had some of the abilities of that magic users had, the range that they could take enemies out at. So I was very lucky when I ran into the Pyromancer. And I know that a lot of people bat the Pyromancer because it's just a weak magic, but it gave me a weapon that I could... Thank you. But it also gave me access to a ton of status effects according to me. What's that? Yeah, no, a lot of people parred it, but I also then became a member of the Covenant with Kelleg's sister, Queeleg's sister, which was excellent. I felt that Yeah, I felt that that group was one of the more underexplored groups in the game, especially considering that it's her covenant that allows you to save. I can never remember his name. Allows you to save everyone's favorite hero, Sellia. Ooh. I felt that covenant was a little underexplored. I had the old witch's ring because I was following the guide, but apologies. Just gonna use my. Of course. That's it. That's a large one. Excellent. Oh well. But yeah, no, to continue. Yeah, no, I utilized that covenant to the max. Found saved Celeste's life. But also what it gives you access to is a ton of hyper-powerful pyromancies later on in the game. So to finish, sorry, just to close out what I was saying, yeah, I got sidetracked by what I was doing here. But it gives you access to a ton of powerful pyromancies later in the game. So for me, Toxic Mist is the only one that you will ever need. For some of the earlier bosses on your second run through, all you have to do is cast it once and hope for the best. Sorry, I can't so clear. Of course not, because why would that be? Alright, well. Here we are. Another gross, Bloodborne-esque filled location. Just with very gross creatures. Not even worth the XP for... Can only be a clear doorway shape. Okay, we can get going now, mate. We're about to be killed. Okay. Oh. Shouldn't have rolled. Worst thing we could have done there. Oh, that's gonna chunk out our health. Ooh. Lucky us. Still covered in it, but... Oh, no. Two of them? For what reason? Well, at least we had our blasting one just visit back. Haha! Oh no. Oh, and they don't want to come back. Great. Okay. Alright, we've got one flask and no friends. So what we do have is an endless supply of plucky energy. Come and have a go. Okay, so we're looking at one hit. One hit in a row. One. Roll. Terrible timing. Shouldn't have done that. Alright, well, let's risk it all for the 12,259 souls. Because, you know, why not call for help? Not happening, lad. You won't follow me here, I know that. Pain in my ass. Oh, and now I'm in the Scarlet Rot. Last thing you want to do is move quickly. Oh, it's terrible. Alright, let's use the Godric Soldier Ashes, run back in and collect our runes, and then, you know what, since we don't need the falling damage, let's use a sacrificial twig. We're still underweight. Okay. Why can I not summon the Godric Soldier Ashes? We didn't lose our runes. Well, here's what we do with this. I will sit back for a moment and have a think about what we want to do with these runes. The Relicaria Soldier Ashes, the Cuckoos, are fantastic. I mean, their foot soldiers are not great, but upgrading them might be the route to go for now. Can't travel from Salvation now, of course, so we'll just go 20 feet behind us and do the exact same thing. think it would have been a more unique way of doing it to have you only able to fast travel from within a growing space around Site of Grace, whereas if you've defeated more of the bosses in the area, that site grows, that range grows around Site of Grace until you can teleport from anywhere within an area.
Greetings. Are you here for
Greetings to you, my friend. Banish Knight Odeg? No, don't think so. So let's see what we got. Relic area. We have 4 of those. 8 of those. 6 of those. Okay. Alright, well, let's get back to it. We know what we're doing. We know where to go. Oh my god, do we know where to go? Oh, we do know where to go. Excellent. Almost lost that. Yeah, that bleed damage also goes through shields, which kind of nice. Something that you also don't think about is, you know, Godric the Grafted is a great example for first players. He's the first enemy you're going to fight that has a ton of health, more so than Margaret. I think Godric has an extended amount of health, which goes in line with his Grey Rune. Which goes in line with his Grey Rune, as it increases all of your attributes. Wrong ashes. Alright. Well, got a 5 set up, might as well go for him. Out of nowhere. Very tired. I get very tired of this attack very quickly, I feel. So you've learned a couple of things from last time. I find it very amusing that they're weak to fire, whereas that's the main type of damage they do as well. Second one is the one that always gets me, messes my timing up. No worries, no worries. This time we'll go in with the the right summon for the job, as they say. I think again the resilience thing grows on me. A lot of what I attribute it to is that growing up, it's not necessarily that you're not allowed to be big or the big I am, but for me, I think you're kept in check a lot as, you know, as a young British person with people around you. You don't really get too big for your boots because someone's always there to check your ego. So a lot of the pain and stuff I suffered that you can't just get past or just get through or, you know, grow through. turned into jokes, you know. Where if we're all suffering, we might as well all laugh, you know, laugh together. Not laughing at anyone, just laughing with people. So I turned a lot of that misery into joy and into laughter. And so when I see mistakes that I've made in this game, I don't take it in a similar way to the frustration that a lot of other people feel. There's one of my favorite statements is Marcus Aurelius, who said, paraphrasing here due to trying to focus on a million things at once and also provide you with some interesting insight, but he said, don't think when you have a large problem, this is too much for me to bear. Think to bear this worthily is good fortune. And I take most challenges in my day-to-day things I struggle with that kind of mindset now, and try to maintain the positivity as much as possible. Like that. I didn't even get my runes, and I summoned late. And I'm pretty sure that could have all been avoided. Oh joy, oh joy. But again, the misery doesn't really strike me. You know, I'm willing to keep going and ramming my head against this game as long as you guys are willing to keep watching and coming to talk to me and, you know, egging me on. That would have been useful. Summoning pool. Oh well. I haven't even been using the summoning pool actually. I mean, I figured out I think what it's for is it allows for you to summon things to help you, not just people, but your ashes that you picked up have it. Okay. So if that's what the stake is, why do I keep respawning elsewhere? That's... oh, that's something, I guess. Alright, 1, 2. Saw that one coming, did you? But let's try not to get as cocky with these. That was luck. We're a little better at trying to do these things on purpose. There we go, 1 down. Oh, it's the one I heavily dislike. Disengage. There we go. Absolute masterclass. 2, 3. Good night. Done. Beautiful. And we got Mad Pumpkin Head Ashes. That is phenomenal. My new favorite for yeah, it's gotta be my new favorite. Okay, don't think I'm missing anything down here, but just in case. Probably something inappropriate and alright. Yeah. Yeah, we've gone and done all this now. I'm not really worried about that. Use this to return to the main entrance. So, thank you for sticking with me. We take care of, what, 2 bosses now? The Erdtree and these guys here. Excellent. Oh, really can't complain about that. That's a solid saying. Let's head back to the Roundtable Hold, upgrade our weapons, and see what's up with our friends. I don't think they're our friends anymore, to be honest. We've sworn fealty to the volcano manor. Weapons over there. No one here.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
Aye. Interesting. Sad. Always find piteous creatures amongst the... Yeah, we're going to retire, I think, the Godric Soldier Ashes. Can use the Pumpkinhead Ashes as well. But always something deeply sad about
Well, I took you for no matter it's
the enemies in this game. Or almost at 15 with the Fire Great Sword, so... Alright. We still haven't used the Oath of Vengeance as an upgrade, which that might be something that we do later on. I'm not sure what it does, but probably worth it. We can have another pop at Radahn now. Might be easier with our new upgrades. Just going to take a quick 5-minute break, so bear with me, please, guys. I will back as soon as possible for your viewing pleasure. But until then, just bear with me. Hello, friends. Thank you for bearing with me there. I'm right back with you. We're going to rest at our side of grace. I think, why not? You know, it's been a while. Let's go and have a pop at Radahn. I think we're all sick of his business right now. Blythe, I'm going to need your help, buddy. Once more into the fray, my friends. I love that quote, that Shakespeare quote. Such a British, at all costs, such a British at all costs mentality. You know, once more, my friends, onto the breach until we either won that day or the breach is clogged with our dead. Paraphrased, but that is the ostensible basis of the statement. Beautiful sentiment, played out ugly. It's a very British way.
General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone.
Alright, Don.
Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog.
Code of Rennes and Blythe after this creature.
But now, we
That is not a time to be merry, my friend. I'm not sure if you heard what you just said here. Alright. Onwards, my friends. Once more. So, I mean, we did have the option of going and completing Patch's questline and see if he'd stick around for the fight if we actually nailed his Volcano Mana suspect first, or his Volcano Mana target. But I think for now we'll just hold off on that. It doesn't appear to have a major impact on the story, I don't think, if you summon people for this fight or not. Obviously we want to try and keep Blythe alive as long as possible. I'm doing this blind, so no spoilers for the future. Excellent. I'm going to summon our quest-related friends for this fight, I think. There we go. 1, 2, and then he's gone back for this one. So, come on, mate. You can do better than that. Yep, fire was a bad choice for this. So we've got healing characters back here at the we've got healing characters back here at the end. Fingerman Thealina, I believe, is a healer, defensive buff character. We've got Alexander the Warrior HR. Yeah. Well, we know what our favorite Ash of War is. It's been our favorite because it was the only one we used in Sekiro. This motion here will win you the entirety of Sekiro. Once you've got it, and those that have played the game know exactly what I'm talking about. Once you've got it, the game just becomes infinitely easier. How I eventually at long last caught the Demon of Hatred. That and the Umbrella.
Demigod of the shattering on the festival.
Skip through this.
But now.
Alright. Oh, let's go after him again. As noticed, as you may have noticed, we figured out how to reach General Radahn without too much trauma. So, the painter's item is here as well. Damn it. It's been a great time to have the cat. The painter's item from the painting is just up on those arches that you can see behind that leftmost item, leftmost bright sword on over there on the horizon. Sorry, words are failing me here. Don't know what it is. You know what? Let's do it. Let's bring everybody. Hi. Wow. Violin is going to fly into the sky, come on. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There we go. No, Blight. The Keeper, wow, interesting. I don't know if any of you caught that at the last second there. I just wanted to see who that summon was. Castellan Jaren. So the Master of the Keep here is coming to fight against General Radahn once he's in his last phase. I don't know if I saw that summon there before, which might show that there's another set of summons that are available to help you beat Radahn in its final phase when he is nigh on invincible. I was waiting to have that rock thrown at me from the sky there. I feel we've got this general procedure down. Take me for Bellum. Yeah. Unfortunate. Interesting. So as you run up to him, you're supposed to. He fires that shot into the sky. That's absolutely going to wreck your summons if you don't draw it away. So you're supposed to then push around to either the left or the right. I generally push left because it's more comfortable to me. My character, like myself, is right-handed. So, I mean, well, interestingly, I can use either foot to do a bunch of other things. So I snowboard with either foot. Box when I fight. When I box, I can use either foot, either hand to lead. Prefer southpaw. Not just me being cool. Spent a long time boxing. If I could take it all back, I wouldn't do it. I train for sure. Yeah, I love that aspect of it. But would I, per se, box? No, I don't think so. Excellent. So. There was ever a character that reminded me of that Psychonaut Spots that yells his attacks out at you, the coach. Unstoppable combo breaker. It would be Starscourge Radahn. Alright, let's go and get him, pile on. Alexander's dead? Wow. This is not a good run. This is not a good run at all. Okay. It's like that fake out ending for Batman Arkham City where he plays Catwoman and you get the option to just walk out of Gotham City and then Oracle comes on the radio. Ooh, everyone's dead. Excellent, excellent. And again, canonically, I guess the right decision. Alright, let's see if we've got any friends who want to help us out here. I mean, I'm fine with running through and doing the good fight, but let's have a quick gander. That's a great rune up, and you know what? That's this precious little if we have no friends to summon. Let's go. I remember one thing the original Dark Souls wiki did really well was state the summoning areas for people so that you'd see a larger percentage of summons should you go to that location when you were human and you didn't waste your humanity on summoning people. The summoning location I remember distinctly for Ornstein and Smell because I was furious that there was never anyone there. Is right at the fog field before you go, so if you're heading back in to play a little bit of the original Dark Souls and that's the point you're stuck at, do come back and thank me later. Ooh. Time for that. Okay. Right. Sharon, help me. Blythe and Tragoth. Interesting. Well, I guess that's that. That was just lucky timing. Panic rolling. Shouldn't have held up for. Okay, well we've got him right where we want him. Not a problem. Don't worry, not a drink, just a can of soda. Fanta pineapple to be exact. What a wonderful combination of flavors. What a fantastic world we live in. Well, here we go. Always a stressful moment. That was not what we were trying to do. Alright. Wow. Interesting. Okay, so a little greedy there, again. Right before we would have sent him up into space. There it goes. Okay, not bad, not bad. We're getting there slowly. Could do a little more vitality and a little more stamina, probably. I think we could do with some weight distribution. I'm not quite sure what his damage even does. Is it crush? Is it magic? You know. If we do go in heavily over in combat on a horse, does that make up for our movement speed? Lots of different choices. Also, does he have a shackle? Is there a shackle somewhere that prevent him from using certain abilities? We noticed that there was one for Market, but I didn't go back and check with Patches, who was the original person who sold us the shackle, as to whether or not there was another one afterwards. Messed up the approach. Proves once again, you know, no matter how many times you do this, you can do it perfectly one time and then mess up next time around. We're still enjoying it, still loving this. So, once again, my friends, let's just regain our selves, our moments, take a breath, have some poise. Excellent. All right. Take just a quick deep breath, and now we are ready. Let's go. Look at that, they're forming a wonderful wall through there. Okay, let's summon up some friends, get back at this. Redouble our attempts. Okay, get up, get up. Oh! I didn't see that coming. Gotta remember to switch back to the... Flask of Crimson Tears for the fight. It was terrible on my part. Oh well, what you gonna do? Win some, lose some, right? We do kind of feel like we're bearing our head against the wall here. We can always switch up and head to another location, but, you know, I feel like at this point in the game, this is where we should be. This is what we should be doing. Damn it. That's a great time to attack if you're in position when he does the head attack. apologies got interrupted there by everyone's favorite thing. Yeah, got interrupted there and lost track. Bizarre. Canada has a terrible amount of spam calls. Okay, well. Alright. He has trouble hitting directly in front of him and slightly to his side. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to take him on solo. What with our equipment load and armor as it is right now, I think his damage output is just too high for us to solo him, which means that the second half of the fight becomes incredibly difficult. So let's take a moment. Let's relax. Let's go see something new. I feel like we've been bashing our head against the same thing for a little while now. It's an interesting little settlement over here. So, oh, what a horrible name. Oh well, you know what? Let's go anyway. We'll head over here and have a quick gander at what's on the horizon. Give me a couple of seconds. Just gonna, once again, refill the coffee, refill the water, and recenter myself. I hope everybody that's with me right now who's been bearing with me and suffering with me through that general down attempt is doing well. Thank you for sticking with me and being with me here. I'll be back in just 5 minutes or so. Cheers. I'm back. Sorry, thank you for bearing with me there, guys. That was wonderful. Just got a call from somebody who saved in my phone as Lord Duran, licensed legal counsel. So I figured it was a pretty important call to take, and it put a huge smile on my face after that particularly painful encounter there. We've got 23,000 souls on the go, so considering my poor luck with the wolves right now, we're just going to fast travel back, give ourselves a little level up, pat ourselves on the back. I hope that really does help somebody. I'll throw that up as a short on YouTube, because that is a horrible bit of Souls platforming. But wow, I am super pleased with myself that I was able to do that. So okay, up the endurance. Let's get our max equipment load up. We do want to eventually be wearing something cooler than cloth rags and waving a giant stonking sword around. So let's hope so we do something along those lines. Right, the old Altus tunnel. Interesting. I think that was what I was looking for. Oh, the drawing for this hurts my eyes to look at. It's almost like that painting where the stairs go in several different directions at once, and yeah, engineering masterpiece. I don't think anyone's ever been able to put it off because it's physically impossible. But well, we've been to all of these places here. There's a couple of that's definitely housing a boss. These are going to be the risers in the Altus Plateau here, so we could go and have a look at them. Hopefully then this pillar would then take us down to ground level, where we have in fact already been. Barra Bounty here. You know what, there's a couple of spots for us to explore in the Altus Plateau, so rather than run and do what we've done again and again and again, we could have a look at doing something new here. We do still have Tragoth over here, but again, he does help us in the Radahn fight. Does killing him there prevent him from spawning in the Radahn fight? Is that the purpose of patches, giving you Tragoth's thing to make a fight more difficult for you in the long run? That would also be an interesting point. So, Montgomery Campsite, the Road of Iniquity. Volcano Manor's here. We should go back to Volcano Manor at some point. Let's check where our other option for hunting down is. Do we even know where they are? The first one was in Limgrave. I feel like there's more to explore over here that we haven't really done. The Tower Return. Alright, let's go and beat on some lower level enemies for a while and get our souls up. Excuse me. Apologies. Now we can head southwards towards the Tower of Return. A couple of enemies here. We'll super can them. We could probably do this significantly more effectively with our great sword, but I just unfortunately happened to be the ones in the way at the wrong time. Okay, southwards friends, let's go down. I believe that was what we were looking at doing. Southwards in the wrong direction. Southwest. Yes, let's go that way. Excellent. Okay, so what we are looking at here is Everdrill. Excellent. Well, this is going to be one of the earlier adjusts. Let's go have a look and see what we're dealing with there. Any other centipedes? No? Okay. Well, let's have a look up here. This looks like a site of grace. Oh, Headless Soldiers, my favorite. 4th Church of Marika. Excellent. Well, hello, Marika. I think that's another tier. I will take that. What do you know? I think we also have been kind of playing ourselves here with the level of healing that we've been doing. I was waiting to see when we would find another flask, another sacred tier, because we actually have quite a few of these now hiding in our inventory. So let's just go onwards for now. If we increase the amount that's healed by each tier, I think now at every time. Oh. Not with 300-foot binoculars, gentlemen. Not with 300-foot binoculars. Okay. Well, we'll do a little quick scan around here for items. As per the usual, we don't see anything. Nothing here. Let's hop back on our horse. I have a feeling that ruins behind us houses a boss. We also have the Everjail to deal with, and there is... I hear it. Where is it? That... No, nothing? Okay. Octopus. Alright, maybe we'll get a set of armor from this lot. Spit that out. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Done. Significantly more than I thought that was going to be. Hate the idea of that item. Okay, it would use them to eat. In an interesting twist, I actually love these real-world octopuses, but they are one of the few species on Earth that have absolutely no problem engaging in matricide, mothers eating their young, or in fact, octopuses eating other octopuses. I don't know if enough research has been done to prove whether or not it's good or bad for them, but I can't imagine something with a genetic code that advanced would gain much by feasting on its own. Very interesting creatures, they're very territorial, very intelligent, show signs of depression, which, again, another reason not to pile on the cruelties to them. Can squeeze through any hole, so the size of their beak, circular digestive system so they can spit out the parts of the food they can't consume. And every single part of the octopus works independently of itself. So it would be like if your arms, legs, brain, stomach all worked independently of itself and you had to control them by thinking. As such, if it loses an arm, the arm will wriggle away in order to distract the predator. And this is very reminiscent of the Orphan Accost site. terribly worried. Very happy that Taran can in fact jump over enemies. Kind of surprised to see this many enemies clumped together like this without there being a purpose for it. Or seemingly no purpose for it. Usually when it's areas like this, scenes of great sacrifice for someone, an enemy, but it's yet to make itself known. Shipwreck. The water would have made them sick. Fair. Well, oh well. Is the sun gone after that? Or is that just time fading? Okay. Well, apparently we spent a whole day fighting creatures that weren't doing much in the way of fighting back, so... Really? Nothing to clear the beach? Huh, oh well. I like a lot of the meme-related messages in here. Well, Captain, time to report. We've repelled the invasion. Ruined the days of a couple of local grabs. One left. Yeah, the invasion force was repelled. We didn't get much in the way of runes for it, but here we are. Yeah, fair enough amount. Well, there you go. You've seen the beachhead cleared. Alright, well. Ah. So we repelled the not-so-great invasion force. Yeah, we've come up against some stiffer resistance than we were expecting. Except maybe not. Huh. Excellent job, Taran. Excellent job. Deal with him for me, would you? Okay, well. Not a chest? Okay. Well, I guess we're going down here, friends. Let's do it. It's time for a rumble. What? No.
It'll do no good, I swear it.
Oh no. No, creature, I'm here to help you. Oh no. There's no way to free her. Sad. That's terribly sad, actually. She was actually one of the people that helped us. Okay, so one stone's okay. That's not that bad. Alright. Well. Given our opportunities, let's go to 4th Church of Marika. We'll head through the Overjail. Beat the ever-living snot out of a boss down there. That's right, the confidence is back. My friend put a huge smile on my face when he called. So yeah, I mean, if that's not a good enough reason to check on your friends, I don't know what is. He had a laugh with me about where we're both kind of at in Elden Ring, difficulties we've been facing. It was just a quick call. I set up a time to spend some time. Both been swamped with between work, business, and creation. I mean, it's not been I don't think there is a way that anyone could say it's been an easy couple of months or years for anyone. Oh, excellent. Well, thoroughly unpleasant of you, mate. Do you know what this does? Makes me invincible. Doesn't appear to like the old healing. Okay. Oh, we're still confident. So we can stagger him with a heavy. So it's about taking advantage of those heavy attacks. Come on, I got one more for you. Like I said, the confidence is back. Radahn Scarcio? Curious. Well, we can have a gander at that. Again, at this point, coming back to an area like this, the confidence is completely unwarranted, as this area is a little underleveled for us now. Still put up a good fight. Running away? No, no, my friend. That is not what we do. Steal ourselves, hit the site of grace, and then we go hell for leather towards the boss. Like we've never heard of From Software and how difficult their games are before. I hope you guys will join me in this ridiculously undeserved upswing I'm currently experiencing. And I'll leave you with a sense of being ready to get on with whatever this game now throws at you. Friends. Okay. So, aside from the undeserved confidence, I did mention the value of calling your friends, so go ahead and do that. I'm sure I'll still be here streaming when you get back. I'm just waiting for my log to actually go and get some tattoo work done today. So that's... Oh! And that's not great. But wait, did I... Of course not. Oh, of course I didn't. Just a horrible experience in general there. So here's what we're gonna do. Not a huge fan of either of these creatures. I find anyone's getting poisoned usually in this game is by me using a ridiculous toxic pyromancy. Okay, no light down there, so there's gonna be a tough turnaround, so I'm just going to pause this momentarily. Apologies guys, just I had one of those moments where I just kind of was struck by the paralyzing fear that everything has to be ready at once. So I've been streaming for a little while today because I've been blessed with the time. My other half's just gone out to do some tattoo work, get some tattoo work done, which is excellent. I'm super excited. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Should have checked the health before we moved on. Well, all's well that ends well. 10,000 souls, not that bad. If this puts us back at the side of grace, we'll switch it up a little bit so that our poison stats are adjusted. So heads back here. Again, a lot of these as well are not particularly difficult to master. My character was supposed to, have enough intelligence and faith. I picked a high arcane character as well because I thought, given Bloodborne's propensity for really, really beautifully, not just animated, beautifully useful weapon using the arcane stat, that maybe we'd be looking at something similar in Elden Ring. No such luck. I've struggled with my strength arcane build so far and finding weapons of that nature. It may just be that people haven't explored enough of the game. Maybe in Caelid there will be a ton more weapons of that variety. Very little in the way of FP. Excellent. First off, good luck. Okay. But you know what? Since that damaged us so much, we're going to switch to this anyway. My little secret weapon against situations like this. Yo, beast repellent torch. Yeah, that's right. Leave me alone. Don't want it with me, mate. None of ya. None of ya. Ah, that's right. Back off. Alright, excellent. Goodbye, everybody. I will be leaving now. And you are all none the wiser. Honestly, this thing is like a cheat code at this point in the game. Kind of horrible. The ground just bubbling like that, and really getting extra poison in this area. But anyway, there's your tip of the week from Ghost. Get that beast repellent torch. It is worth its weight in gold. Okay, so where we find ourselves. Oh, look, some plants. Oh, I wonder if they can be taken care of with our torch. Oh. He moved over here very quickly. That's not creepy at all. Excellent. Alright. Their little feet and sound bothers me. Don't know about the rest of you, but yeah, drives me up the wall. Okay. Yeah. Oh, is this just the other side of the cave? So we could have done this without all of the poison nastiness. Horrible. Alright, well. You know what? Here's what I think about it. Poison bone dart. Excellent. Ah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, pointy sticks, crazily, aren't gonna beat my ridiculously powerful sword. Also, spinning up the poison ground in front of you is very clever as a technique. Nicely implemented as the animation. Time for sniping spot? Yeah, that's quite clearly not going to happen, mate. So it's a strength build. What do you think we do? Then why does it make the sound? I don't know if it's subtly placed there or if you guys are hearing it too, but it makes the sound of an illusory wall when you hit it. Okay. First sign of rats. Oh, it's that Grace. Oh. Summoning pool. Who do we think's here to help us today? Got 11,000 souls on the line here, so... Did we miss the boss? Weird, man. Weird. Maybe there's just no boss. That's... not really okay, but... okay, enough, we'll have... oh! Note to self, don't complain about lack of bosses within hearing ranges of enemies. Especially not enemies with dogs. Alright. Well, that did absolutely nothing to help, so... perhaps it's merely an access cave to the area above. Alright, my dear buddy turned. Oh, interesting. If I'd seen this with the other one, we would have done this ages ago in the other corner of the map. Excellent. So our attack here is also good to this one. Well, we can't complain about that. I can't believe I hadn't figured this out prior. We should have done this with all of the awakening bells. Man, I feel like a real numpty here. This is what we've been waiting to do. Oh. Oh, wow. I didn't really want Renala's one, but I just want to see how many runes we get, and Renala was the one that we, That was nothing. What a waste. Oh well. What could one do? Okay, we've got adjustment done. Tombsward Ruins is finished. Witchbane Ruins is finished. It's horrible that we found Sellia at the Witchbane Ruins. I almost feel like we could free her there, but I don't know how. I don't want to attack her, and then as a result have her turn aggressive. Oh, she's not Sellia. Sellia is the town. That's... Well, I don't know. I feel like we have a handful of things to do here, so we'll head south. Was that south? Tower of Return? Yeah, we'll head southwards. If the Tower of Return brings us no joy or glory, then I guess we'll continue heading around, go hunting. Got to get our intelligence up, I think, at some point as well, so might as well try that sooner rather than later. Hey, come on, man. We're all friends here. Or not. Okay, so we're looking at a mounted unit up ahead, so let's do what we do best, call out Torrent, the ever faithful horse, despite the fact that we really have done nothing to inspire that sort of faith in this creature. Done. Easy as pie. The worst part about these towers generally is the approach, because they're equipped with some sort of ballista. It's maybe one of those locations where we end up finding a super useful item that we simply didn't know existed because we didn't try to explore this way first. I mean, we've beat Marika without coming this way, which houses a bunch of the lower level bosses for you to beat on and level up at. So that's, you know, switch back to our favoured poison mist. Huh. What do you know? Oh no. A teleportation trap? Who would have thunk it? Let's hope for something that will give us a decent bounty of runes here. Or we just end up where we were before. Okay. Oh, we can't use the lever. Always curious to see if there's something I missed here, but no, I guess not. Let's Very interesting set of lands over here. There's boats and all that. That'd be very interesting, but I don't think so. So let's go. Let's just continue where we were down here. Tower of Turntex is over there. We now know where that is. We've been sort of all around here. We found the Witchbane ruins. I think she's tied to another quest line right now, so we can just hold off on that for the time being. Rani's asleep, I think, until we cure the ever mighty Radahn. Discovery would go up. That's also a useful trait. Our strength is currently where we need it to be in order to dual wield heavy weapons. We currently have a nice great sword combo, but even then it makes no difference because the equipment load is still too low. Our vigor probably could do with a boost. We're still dying fairly quickly, but we're still in that range. 20-25 risk us now still have chunk differential. We'll throw a point in dex for now. Let's check what equipment we have that we could possibly benefit from putting points in dex. Body Squire Intelligence. Dex requirements are all met for these. 7 bone blades, 22. Oh, we finally reached the level for the Ice Round Hatchet. Dex 22. Yeah, we're still a couple of levels out of some of these weapons, but at least we've got enough now. Enough going for the time being. This would... Wouldn't that be interesting? Alright. You know what, yeah. As much as we've hated doing it in previous games, it's a larger part of this game, just using up chunks of runes as you get them, so... We'll keep Renala's one. I don't see Renala as an item that we would want in the future, so I mean I don't mind using it. If we end up, you know, not as close as we need, I don't mind using it, but it would also be very expensive. Yeah, no, it's 14.70 if we use Remembrance to form the Queen. Or a couple of other enemies we could go fight. I mean, I don't see myself using that weapon anytime soon, so check another point of strength. Well, that might benefit us when we go to fight the wondrous Radahn. Well, for our woes, let's head to the Table of Lost Grace. See if there's anything here that we can level up. I've been thinking about doing the ashes. They've been beneficial so far. They really can't complain about it. And then, of course, finally our weapon could do with an upgrade. No Grave Glove Ward 8 yet, so. Okay. work out.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your arms then.
My favourite creature here, who won't survive the end of the game, I don't think. We'll see, we don't have terribly many runes here to deal with. Well, we'll hold on to... no. Really should upgrade it. $2,700. That's worth 3 days. Excellent.
Back already, no matter.
Well, all our armaments are upgraded. I feel like we're just waiting on the fight on Radahn here, so let's take the fight to him. Once again, I mean, we've been building towards it this entire time, so let's see if we can't beat him now with all our upgraded weaponry. Before we do, I'm just gonna run to the washroom, refill my water, and get the coffee going because I could really do with a win here. So make sure nothing gets in the way of the focus. I hope all the rest of you are doing well. Hope my voice is, bringing some sort of calm and smooth, level nature to your day. Do let me know if I'm helping in any way. Do just say hi if you want, or just hang out. I'm cool either way. I'm here for you guys, and not vice versa. So you guys let me know if there's anything I can do to help you guys in any way, or an answering show at a stream, or if there's anything I can do to make you guys feel any better. Anyway, give you a quick look at where we are at on the map now, and then I will be back very shortly. Thank you. Hello, hello, hello. I'm back. Alright. Wonderful. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for sticking with me despite my coffee breaks and water breaks. May need to go back out in a sec, but I figure we'll have one crack at Radahn first. What do we think Radahn is weak to? We've tried a lot of things so far. I think we were getting decent chunk change damage with that fire attachment. Apologies, my brain decided all of a sudden I wanted to start running slow. So, Ashes of War, Lord's One's Blood Greatsword. The other option is Glintblade Phalanx, which sends about 1 million shots at him from afar, which might be the answer, is we just sort of spam warriors at him in the early phase and then keep him going between us and them with the Glintblade Phalanx. That is from Rogier. It's Giant Hunt do. It's we're down with a poison Scarlet Rot, right? Well, a Frost build up is similar to Scarlet Rot, which I actually do enjoy, and it'll make him move slower, which will help with the timing for other creatures. But then it does scale after that with intelligence instead of arcane, which we don't like. It scales with faith. Alright, we'll run with the Flaming Strike for now. It's fine with me. Keep the Claw Mark seal. But I'm not sure whether using Urgent Heal actually isn't a bad idea.
Champions! Be sure to get eye.
Thank you, my friend. What a good guy. Iron Fist Alexander. Alright.
Are you good and for the festival?
The amount of times that I've said yes, I'll be ready, and then cowered out of it is spectacular. But you know what? I have a good feeling about this one. Force of habit. I can't walk over any dark area in a Souls game and not jump over it for fear that, you know, the floor's going to go out from underneath me and I'm going to end up in a huge hole. Oh, nightmare. Turn away for 1 second to check a notification, and here we are. Well, on the plus side, we'll respond to the stake of Marika right down here. It's a very short walk to recover our runes. Of course it isn't. I too need a bit to nowhere. Alright, ladies, gentlemen, young bucks, my non-binary friends. This time it's ours. So, you know what? I have a feeling with our power-ups it's not going to matter. We should be able to take on Radahn now, even with his very irritating new weapon style. Come on, Witcher. Haha! Patches uses a spear? Interesting. Very interesting. So, oh, Patches is paid. Interesting. What does Patches appear in? No, Patches is paid. I'll have to go back and check again. It's been a long time scouring that Dark Souls 2 wiki. It's not as good as the Dark Souls 1, which is considered a vastly less superior game, which is hilarious because the parallels to Elden Ring, and I think almost as a nod to the fact that this is very much similar to Dark Souls 2. The developers at least have put Oh, that's 257 Marines, we're not really worried. Let's get some distance. Really does not like horseback. Oh, I could not see him. For love nor money. Sound in the background while I go put it on as I take this guy, and again he's going down. Okay, apologies for the interim noise guys here, but here we go. Not today. So we locked on and blocked, and still somehow ended up. Well, what's she gonna do? Try Frost. Ha! Exactly the kind I was going to use. Unless, of course, that's a poor appraisal message. You never know. Why would you use the lantern at that point? Tense grip on the controller there. Haha. So be it, Radahn. How are you supposed to get there in time to do that? Okay. Let's go and recover ourselves some assistance. Here it comes. Alright, so Side of Grace. Use the Frost upgrade, see if that does us a little bit of a benefit here. Can't imagine it will do us any worse than we've currently been doing. Here's hoping we get some more guidance after this, because I don't mind taking on all the bosses after this and beating them, but I do worry that I'm going in the wrong order. We should definitely have beaten the bosses that were present here beforehand, which was the beast that is no longer here, that was slumbering on the left-hand side, and the knight that was up on the right. It was a huge exchange battle, so you had to beat the first one and then hope that you'll be ready in time. Sorry, I hope that you'd beaten the first one in time in order that your summons could help you beat the second one, which was as tough as nails. Sort of duo fight between a carrion knight, almost enemy. Huge pierce damage, thrust damage. Just a altogether brutal fight. Alright, well, here we go. Up against Radahn again. After this, we have one dungeon and one painting to grab in this area, so we'll do that, as I'm sure the paintings actually hide some fairly serious loot. Frustrating, but what you gonna do? A little more of that spinning action. Alexander would be great. Didn't even get a shot at him. Excellent. Okay, so we can bait him back towards once we're done with his ridiculous sniping position. Which, to be honest, I can't fault one. I mean, I probably would have picked one of the very, very large spires there. Starting off a bit like gargoyle, but to each their own. He's also the size of a small house. Okay. That was incredibly lucky. I had nothing to do with skill there. Okay. Oh, Patches, you coward. Ah, interesting. It slows his motion just enough. Alright, we're at that point. We found the right method. We found the right weapon. We found the right everything. It's time to just go and have a pop. Let's have a pop at him. Aye. Frustrating, but we'll live with it. That was luck. Alright. Looks like he's ready to join the fight. Excellent. So we kind of figured that one was coming. Coming up. And we showed him our back at the exact wrong time. Ha 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 ha. Well, that one's all our fault. Can't blame that one on him. Frost is right. We'll do the frost damage. Maybe we should have taken a stronger frost weapon. Maybe we should two-hand. Interesting. Okay. So. Yeah, we can do that. That also pumps up our weapon with frost damage. Don't mind that at all. Out, then get mad at somebody else. Yeah, it definitely does not like. We're gonna need to use the bird shield for the damage here. Because there's no way we can two-hand these attacks. We could use the horse to bait him in and out. That's the other option, but that involves attacking and letting him get involved with attacking the NPCs. That could be cathartic and a long procedure. I feel like our best effort really here is just to use what we know best. Okay, well, let's go. Onwards, my friends, once more into the breach. We're down the Toughest enemy thus far, combining both puzzle, skill, bizarre levels of knowledge about what to do in the situation. So with that weird connection to his horse there, is he either draining his life force from his horse is one option, or in fact he's just possessing a horse, and in fact we're fighting an powerful projection. Well, right in time with my friend. Let's go. Damn it. Oh my. That is a hefty bit of damage. Okay. Yeah, we have nothing higher. We could probably boost magic damage negation if we'd have to go back and change that once again. No, I think we can do it. I have faith that we can do this. This is we may be drastically underleveled. Okay, got the heart rate going at least. Right here, champ. Come on. Ooh, the stress I feel in this situation. Come on. Just the grief. Alright, we'll take it a little easier this time. Take it a little easier this time. Alright, my friends. Back here we are again. Just doing what we can against Radahn here. We think that Frost is probably given the propensity of messages around here and absolutely no summon signs for this boss fight. I'm assuming, right, that people don't want to fight him. It's probably a fair assumption. Hey, what do you know? He's got magic arrows. Ooh. Bet you that's my friend. Ooh. Okay. Just brutalized. Well, here we are. We learn from our mistakes every time. Or, if you me, don't learn from your mistakes and just continue running at this here boss. But, you know, I have fortitude and the blessed of traits amongst soul players, resilience. But also mentioned resilience earlier on as a key factor of mental health. You know, one of those things you want to try always to be growing. It's difficult. I think we all have been at the post office and waiting just that minute too long, and it's driven us up the wall. But those moments come far more quickly for, you know, those of us that are struggling with our mental health, and intentionally or not. I don't think any of us wants to be combative in the way that we approach people. But yeah, one of them. It might be that you are in fact supposed to do this entire fight on horseback. Okay. Take our moments. Try and stick to the side of him that he's attacking from. Back out. Heal. So 25% he's going to get mad and do his little gravitas attack. Understood. You don't want to be in range of that hammer blast. Okay. Well, Akina, thank you for your service. Cheap. But, still okay, so first stage we can attack him on foot. Second stage, more likely we're going to want to get up close and personal on his side there. Back up when we need healing. The horse can help us back away. Again, we're hanging a little tough here because scaling's not in our favor as far as, you know, these things go. Scaling is not in our favor. We'll head forwards. Press onwards. We can beat him. This is not. We've gotten him down to 25, so this is peanuts here. We shouldn't be as worried about this, I think, as we have been. So let's just take it a step at a time. And then for every step towards him, it's a step closer to getting these arrows off our back. We try and approach again in this sort of range. Appears to be a little upset with us. Do you think it's the fact that we brought friends? Does appear to be more than a little bit. Okay. regardless, we don't want to get caught in any of these nasty area effect attacks that he's got going on. So let's clear out as he swings around. Oh, damn it. We're going to have to deal with this whole second stage. Regroup. They don't even allow you time to get up. That's a little low. I wouldn't mind if the sweep passed over your head, but with being knocked off the horse, knocked to the ground. I can understand why people are finding this a tough fight. It does permanently feel like you're under-leveled for these bosses, and I get why people feel sort of chipped by the difficulty spike. But if you fought the two creatures before this and you were able to beat them, then you would have been in good shape for fighting them. But with the way the questline progresses with Radahn, it almost robs you of that pre-warm-up fight. Lucky with the roll there. This poor horse is really taking a beating now. Yeah, we're getting to the breaking point, I think, for me. So, I'm going to take a sip of coffee. Excuse me. Apologies for the rudeness. We're going to head out and come back. There's a whole area north of here that we haven't explored yet, so we're going to head to Windmill Heights, head across, head down the big pillar, and hope that that little house there was it's Windmill Village, the foot of Windmill Village. I feel like there's a bunch of story here that we're missing. I sort of sped through the game given my propensity for doing what I normally do with these titles, which is explore as far as possible, because then at least I'll have access later on, if nothing else, to areas that are appropriate for my level. I can go and power level at, or wouldn't it be hilarious if that was the exact thing we needed. Well, we're gonna unleash our inner bandit, I think. At this late stage in the game, sending you on this duty we'll blame the monarch of the Erdtree's fault. Because, to be pretty honest with you guys, it's chump change to deal with you at this point. We'll just take our time. Going around a little slower. Ooh! Oh, y'all came to play. I see. approve of this teaming up. And then they ran off with my wagon anyway. Oh, it's terrible. Alright, no worries. At least that's a good chunk of souls. So hopefully it'll be there when we get back to raid it a second time. Excellent, so we are in fact heading westwards anyway. And we're going in the general right direction. Got a guardian over there that's going to give us some new tiers for our flask. Flask of Wondrous Physic. We could always give that a go. As a result, I don't think we actually seen what the results of our last foray into. That was incredible. That was so lucky. That's an octopus. Oh no, slugs, leeches. Yeah. I'm not particularly interested in this area. It's giving me very Sekiro feeling. And not in a good way. Sort of. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, appreciation slow down there, guys. Don't know if you guys saw that on the stream, but get rid of the useful soldiers first. One of them. Well, this amount of rooms is nothing to sniff at, at least. The foot soldiers are giving me 305 a pop, which is incredibly good for an enemy that weak. Let's get out of here. Heal up. Alright, well, so we'll continually do what we do. Hey, just out of the way. Excellent. Hey, if I'd known frost damage to such a large amount to these creatures, I would have done it a long time ago. Perfect. Well, you guys better get back here with my loot, but other than that... Apparently I can't rob them blind until I've taken care of the problem at hand. Excuse me, gentlemen. Here to rob you. Would appreciate if I could do it with the minimum of difficulty. If that is not agreeable, totally understand. But it's happening anyway, so... Yeah, whatever. Yep. There we go, about as effective as a glass hammer and rubber nails. Spears, some great shields, that is. Just if you're PvP player, spears are absolutely excellent, considering so few people use them. You'll get away with a ton, but I always feel really sorry for the giants in these areas. The unfortunate part is this one here is standing in the way of my loot, so I had to do it to him. But here we are. Oh, it's already been robbed. If only I'd noticed that before, we would have saved ourselves a ton of time now. Alright. Seems that there's an impasse there, but you know what? No, let's go have a look. So we know that we can get down via the drop point. Thank you. Charming. Okay, well, looks like we know where we're going. Excellent. Right on time, otherwise I would have fallen off my horse there. Nobody wants that. Items are worth here? No, just people crouching and wait for an ambush. Yeah, those leech creatures are truly horrible. And again, reminiscent of Sekiro in a way that insects, parasites, and the rest of it usually signify signs of rot. Signs of rot or obsession as well is another option. Oh. We're going to continue. We'll persist on further southwest. Just to see if this is... Oh wow, that's very effective. Well, that's truly horrible. Yeah. Infested with centipedes, just horrible. Well, here's to resilience. So we're going to keep going here. Obviously, this is Elden Ring's equivalent of Curse, just the worst kind of damage you can take. I don't know why it looks like this. I don't know why the choice of Black Flame. I mean, Black Flame Frida was corrupted by the loss surrounding her and approaching another cycle, hypothetically. Damn it. There goes 30,000 souls. No worries. We're going to go back to what we were doing initially now and stay away from these horrific creatures. Yeah, if a few like me have a fairly low tolerance for creatures like centipedes and all the rest of it, I would stay away from Sekiro with everything you're worth. Okay. Good. Oh, whoa, 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 I was not ready for that. I thought they were just going to kind of stay in their lane over there, but... Alright, if you want to go. $500's really not worth of the kind of things we're exposing ourselves to here, so obviously if one of them has an item, that means the rest of them probably hold an item too. I'll get a quick sip of the old coffee here. While it's still warm. I hope everybody out watching is having a good day right now. Just kind of relaxing and having a easy Tuesday. I think, as I mentioned last week, it's my least favorite day of the week, so I like to hop on and give you guys a little bit of positivity. Let's go collect all 0 of my souls, so it starts being a marker on the map. Oh, that's neat too. Not bad. Alright. Well, we'll continue westwards from our location. We were hoping, I believe, that at the end of this might be a way further down. Very frustrating, yeah. Let's continue upwards. Here's guessing that most nothing at this point is going to help us. With what we're looking for, at least. So, get our steed back. Trusty turret. And then I guess we'll just head ever westwards. Wait, Ah. So that drop we suffered earlier on wasn't in fact fatal. So we could have just done this all along. It's a wily creature. Very clever. I appreciate that. Very interesting. Alright, well, back on turn. Onwards, my precious steed. Oh, there's multiple. Yeah, no. I'm good. Oh, the stress of navigating this down. No, don't trust it. Okay. Stone sword area, what do we think? Catacombs or mining shaft? We do need, in fact, a site of grace, so... Damn, not enough. This is one of those times I really wish I'd cashed out earlier. So there's got to be another entrance to this, but I'm not super worried about it for now. I'm gonna head upwards. As we know, over this way, ever slightly, is... Ooh. Nice. I couldn't stop your soul, my friend. This is where we invade. This is where we invade the other creature. Yeah, that's... Well, that's interesting. At least we finally found the location where we raided someone for the volcano manor earlier on. That little pass there is very tight for an ambush, so we've got to imagine that somebody would have invaded us there, but we already took care of them. Okay. Well, we finally found the spot in which we were traveling to. I still haven't seen Site of Grace, so... I'd imagine there'll be one down on the beach. That's a sacrificial blood there. Nope, don't want to drop from this height. Unnecessary. Okay, well, it's raining. Oh, unpleasant. Ooh, very unpleasant. Really thought that was a hand, but it wasn't. It was a ton of slugs. That's even more unpleasant. Okay. Guess they've tried to make it so you can't enter by jumping over the walls here. Oh. Oh, sir, I didn't mean to disturb you. It is just, unfortunately. There's no side of grace here. Sorry, yawning. Unfortunately, not a sneaky back entrance. Let's go here. Alright, wonderful. Yeah, I don't really see anything that's going to help us around the back here. Maybe an illusory wall, but I don't have time to go bashing all these walls up and doing too much of that already today in the stream. And that's not interesting for anybody, so let's head right on back around. I mean, is the Guardian having it out with... Okay, no, I guess not. I guess not. And then I've just rested all for that. Oh well, no worries, at least we know the way back down now. Shouldn't be too difficult. Very reminiscent of Sekiro, this area. Very reminiscent. Okay, westwards, my friends. We must save the runes. Mirage Radar. Okay, so we've touched 3 Phantom Crests. We touched 2. Poor guy over there crying. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we found the one by the rise. It's a large shape to cover from. Okay, so that must be the one down low. Tower. Okay, so it's not the entire area, it's just up to that first tower. Let's go. So Fallen, one beside the Fallen, one beside the Rise, one here. Okay, so we've got one. We've got the one here. We've got the one further over, maybe. Alright. Okay, well, we'll spend a little bit of time on this riddle, not too much, I don't think, but... Whoa. I can't imagine it would be out of here. Perhaps I'm going the wrong way. I'd imagine it's within the mists, as the other ones were. Sorry guys, back in a quick second. car. Reminder, you start drinking a lot of coffee. Definitely drink a lot of water too, like I'm doing. Don't wanna challenge your body anymore than necessary. Not really a useful enough item to be touting around like that. 3 of those enemies are nothing to sniff at. I mean, I may be under leveled for this area, but still. Okay, so beside the fallen wall, or the crumbling wall, this must be the one they're referring to, because this is the one that the enemies are beside. So, garage, no garage. We'll run without a garage for now. Excellent. At least they're not subtle about it. Alright, soldiers. Just horrible. Truly horrible. Get out of there, friends. Upgrading your spirit ashes is a must, especially if you're playing this game on your solo. Get out of there. I mean, you're seeing how much damage he's doing to me versus how much damage he's doing to the Radah carry soldiers. And these are 2 of the basic foot soldiers too, along with one Cuckoo Knight, who I believe has stone capabilities, and they are just eating through this creature. I don't want to know what the visceral is for that, so yeah, I have no interest in the visceral for that whatsoever. So thank you, my friends. Stick around just long enough to help me out there. Ooh. Just a quick reminder in a bit, I'm going to get up and stretch my legs, do a couple of quick stretches. Just kind of move around, so I invite you to do that with me. It's just your just self-care reminder. Oh, slugs that I didn't even see. Okay, Nomadic Warriors Cookbook. Excellent. We haven't actually checked what we can craft recently. Actually, it might be worth having a look to see if there's anything worthwhile. Nothing. Okay. Grand. Well, I guess since a well-deserved pride is enough. Okay, Woodfolk. Considering how truly horrible this has been so far, I don't really want to get involved with another fight, but I will. just groups of these mournful creatures. The rarely carrier soldiers are all over this shop. Oh, that's very nice. Wonder what the special abilities on that are. I feel like we could run around this area for hours, ostensibly, and not find what we're looking for. We've got 2 of the riddle. Oh, that was horrible. So glad I was out of range of it. Really do have to be quick with your responses, otherwise this creature's gonna get you. Alright. Just horrible. And then one of them just sitting down. Oh, I guess he'd better get in on the action too. Didn't want to seem left out. I'm surprised so far. I mean, we've been through a lot of these ruins and we haven't seen hide nor hair of try to learn out. Might be similar message from before. Group ahead. Okay. Oh, there are enemies up on that side of the bridge, so the assumption, not the safe one, but the assumption would be there's a way up on that side of the bridge. We do have these creatures here. Well, we're back where we started, so... Oh, he's guiding land, that's why. What's up? It's a folk over there. Aside from a flower that blooms amongst bad language. Haha. A terrible joke, huh? Alright, golden sunflowers. Nothing really crazy of worth here that is worth holding on to. New kind of enemy. A ghost goyle? Interesting. Well, we haven't seen enemies of that type before, so maybe we're doing something different. Maybe we're heading somewhere off the beaten path. Maybe not. Oh, here we go. I feel like we've been here before, but always good to check. Yeah, we've been here before. Okay. Well, those are our favourite things, those windward sites. So let's head over there and we're going this way. Okay, so we've explored to the left. This is taking us a little while to get back here. We have touched two of the Mirage crests, which means ostensibly probably we're going to head up and find the last one just mucking around, right? So we're not too worried about that. We're sitting pretty at 13,000 souls here. Coming up on some enemies that we could easily deal with. My god, absolute question. We could probably do a little more immunity before we do go after the larger enemies here. Such an interesting, such an interesting nature that all of the plants in the world seem to be connected. You attack one and the rest of them all start spewing. So a self-defense mechanism. The amount of thought gone into this is incredible. Okay, well we'll hold off right now on trying to hack and slash the giant to pieces. We found our entryway. Yeah, not happening, mate. Not fooling me today. Found our entry point. That's ooh. As we all remember, these are the enemies that I had to grab, and are some of my least favorite enemy types in the game. So we're watching our corners as we go around. It's a FromSoft specialty to leave one of these guys just hanging right where you least expect them, and somehow always seem to get them. Alright, go on with you. Thank you for the water, my friend. You know what? You have an appraisal. Yeah, that's what I thought. Come on. No? Well, the poison's gonna do nothing, so... Oh, damn it. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Just leave it on cure poison. Of course not. Of course it won't come down, that'd be useful. Slugs by the boatload. 2 foes heading that way. Can we summon turn there? I don't think we can, no. Of course not. That'd be too useful. There's a familiar sight. Eileen. Eileen the Crow. Using the Sekiro firecracker. Something I never thought I'd see. Come on in. Well, you know what? I got trigger happy with you in Bloodborne, and as a result, I ended up with an item that I still didn't end up using. Okay, so I'm going to take that back out on you now. I apologize. I mostly crows have sky barriers. Such a shame to leave them lying down here in the muck. Oh. It's an unnecessary amount of poison to just give me for being curious. Right, well, back to the shield. It's not over there, but you know it's going to be booby trapped. I'm not seeing a sight of grace yet, which is always a worry. Oh no. You know what? It's on. Come on. I think one of the most useful items that I've picked up in this game by accident is Death Pestilence, as it has allowed us to basically breeze through these encounters with that require high vitality. Oh look! Surprise, surprise. I'm thankful that it moved away from defilement ruining the rest of your playthrough by lowering your health even further. But get out of my way. Goes on the walls? Interesting. Just so you know, I despise you creatures. Alright. Be wary of monstrosity, yep, thank you. Okay, well, we'll let the nerves sit in. Let's refocus, have a sip of the coffee, have a drink of water. Delve bravely onwards. Got it. Okay. Oh, of course, right, as we get towards a meaningful amount of souls. No worries, well, got a couple of options for getting back there now. Perhaps we should have burnt down one of the windmills. Alright, well, let's start our long trek back to wherever it was that we needed to be. Feel the slight bitterness in my tone. I am not, however, terribly upset. So just land here. Alright, and here we are, back on the trail, as it were. I think that's one of the beautiful things about us as well, is that aside from the fast travel, the rest of it is available to you as well as you. It really is. It really is a beauty to you. Really is beauty to the methods of travel in this game. The horse, especially Taran is an excellent addition to the Soul series. Excuse me. Oh. And as far as fast travel systems go, mobility systems go, this is an excellent addition to the Soul series, especially with such a large play area. The joy of using turn to sort of move your way around the area. Oh well. Critical sniper spot for the basilisks. Considering we don't use range, that's not much use to us. Sorry guys, just drawing a blank for a moment there. I'm back with you. I guess it's merely the other side of the Shaded Castle from the other side. A couple of nice items here, which we won't complain about. Nothing but death this way. So, back up. I'm assuming we're just going to jump over the wall here, similar to the other side. We picked the side with the basilisks this time, so that's going to be a bit more of a problem, but entryway, yep, what do you know? Just that stressful moment where you wait for it to work out. Ah, just what we were looking for. Won't rest on it because I don't think we need to right now. We do, however, desperately want to get our runes back because there are quite a few of them. Just 1 second, guys. I think I might have to check my door. Sorry, guys. Just got up for a second there. We're back here now. I really don't know if that's going to benefit us in any way whatsoever, but I've been sort of on and off hitting those summoning pools as we go around the area. I think slightly further around is where we'll end up finding our souls, so we'll ignore this lot for now. Oh, you're not going to get it? No, it's not happening. Not interested. I need to get over this wall somehow. Oh, absolutely lovely. Charming, charming gents. However, I think we're going to need to go through here. Oh no, these are not basilisks. These are not basilisks at all. Because we really love dark magic mages at this time of the juncture. It's definitely not ready for these ones. Frame up. Okay. Straight on through. Okay, so our souls are just around the corner here. However, that's going to be a little more difficult than we thought to get to, so... Whoa. Yeah, you think you're clever, but you're not. I can do a jump and attack too, see? Alright, click on me all you want, it's not gonna make a difference, right? It's vitality that we really want now. We're not... Not much for the old scrapping with this layer, so... It's vitality that we really need. The death blade is... actually a really horrible concept to think about. What a concept of like defilement, rebirth, and a new a new beginning. It's a pretty horrible concept to think about, the creatures in this being robbed of their chance at rebirth by being transformed into what is a tree. But okay, well, we've rolled up on this part of the keep. Probably got enough souls to... yeah, almost enough souls to level up. Alright. Come on in, sure, if you want to go. He appears to be leveled up in some manner or other. I still haven't figured out what the red eyes stand for. Ooh. That's unique. Not this time, my friend. Okay, so we've got one sitting there along the edge. We know how to deal with these ones because we've been lucky enough to see them already. They don't like the cold, so a couple of items to come back and sweep up after we're done. But I'm kind of curious to see what is behind this whole fort at the end here. You know what I say? This is very, very reminiscent of Souls 1. If we find we head into the lower ramparts of this castle and find a sorcerer in a barrel eye, I'm calling it. So we'll head on from here. We've got a path to drop down there. We're going to take the first one available to us. What are we, Rex? They're not rubies. As a result, we're able to capture all of these guys without needing to pause. There we go. Straight on through. Oh, I think we saw you in the trailer. It's not a good day for you, my friend. Not a good day for you at all. Thank you for the souls. Nothing dangling from the ceiling waiting to get me in here. That is an interesting choice of a weapon or an item, especially considering its use in Sekiro. Well, ever onwards, my friends, ever onwards. So let's double back on ourselves here and have a brief look at what the situation is on the ground level. So we're I think a large creature. The way to go around here, so now that we've exhausted the left, we can head around to the right. They're waiting to ambush. What are they waiting to ambush with? Ah. There we go. Yeah, I've had about enough of these. I had enough of these guys when they were in Resident Evil. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Well, it's back there to retrieve our runes. And onwards, I guess. Curious to see what the rune output is on these creatures. They're not very hard to kill. 206 seems fair. I'm not sure why my character decided he wanted to start emoting there, but such is his lot. Yes, jumping, my friend. As a result, we're now getting nailed by spells from all different angles. Very strange. Alright, well, onto the upper ramparts we go. At least we've got an item here. Ha ha ha. What I say is I'm very glad weapon durability isn't a thing. Run. Okay. Alright. Quick run up the old right side here. Re-procure that which is ours. Head on over. Alright. Everyone's favorite bell ringing creatures. Safest place to be is right beside them. Especially if you manage to catch one side of them. I. Okay, so we have to go up the right hand side there, so it's not terribly much to worry about. Well, there's the creature from the cutscenes. We have seen him before. Excuse me. Coming over the iron, not bad, sir. Terrible way to treat your guests, my friend. Okay, well the floor's all gummed up, so it's not like there was anything really to gain by being in here, but... Do we bother taking on the horse rider? There's potential for a sight of grace over there. Oh. There come the crows. I'll find them on my ground, not on theirs. You managed to save yourself a rather unfortunate fate. Yes. I love this community. Even when you feel, you know, you're alone. I'm not pulling a ton of people. I haven't been able to get my message out in the same way I would have liked, so it's not no one's fault but mine. But I love this community. Even when you're struggling and you're down here on your Jack Jones, it feels like you're down there on your Jack Jones. It's still helping you out. Alright. Go with that. I know it needs level decks and all the rest of them, but oh no. Alright, well, looks like a boss up ahead, so most loathed enemy in this game. In fact, in any Souls game. Just can't get the timing right. Bloodborne, it was the birds. The birds had me running in circles. Yeah, they get me. They get me there, lad. Okay. Apologies, just responding to my life. They're catching up with me. Here we are. Again, thank you all for sticking with me through such a long stream today. Those of you that are on YouTube, you know, feel free to come by one of these days and say hello on the old stream. So if you're on YouTube, all of the same things apply to you, all of the well wishing and all of the good stuff about the region. All apply to you too, so do give me a shout. With anything you want to see, anything you want to hear, anything you want to talk about, any good coping mechanisms you've got or strategies that you set up for yourself for dealing with mental health issues, or even just stories about, you know, triumphs in your life. I like to hear about people day to day who are doing, you know, doing well or doing better than the day before. Because, you know, that's all it is, a series of steps we try every day to make each day better than all before, and even when we don't achieve that, it's not a loss. You know, we're constantly growing and constantly learning. As long as we're trying to do that, nothing's terrible. Lightning, interesting. There we go. Beautiful, clean rock. I hope this ridge doesn't go out from underneath me. Alright guys, gonna call it for today. Mardov's just got back. It's gonna be a good time. Thank you for sticking with me.